Okay, hello everybody, I'm Megami, and I'm here to bring you the games out of NES world, as they all three are Japan exclusives. And without further ado, let's start with the first one, Doraemon Giga Zombie no Gyakushu. You would be surprised how many Famicom games with no Gyakushu, which means revenge or counterattack, are there on Famicom. So, without further ado, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a bad end run where we just start a game. We mash through the intro cutscene. It says that Giga Zombie, who was main antagonist of film Doraemon and Birth of Japan, struck back Doraemon and split him from his friends, and now he is in our house and asks for help. And we're gonna refuse him. I'm actually now just holding B, not even mashing. And that's the end. That's the bad end run. I played a bit of the game the real game, and it's a rather interesting RPG in style of Dragon Quest. But the good ending run would have been way longer. It has some really neat concepts. Anyway, let's now do a quick switch and I'll show you the next game. Okay, and I'm back. This time with Zoids, Chuo Tairiku no Tatakai. Oh, let's actually not show you any spoilers. This is another interesting RPG only in Japan. But let's show you and talk while I'll show you. So let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. So in this run we use a particular name to start with all the items. And then we just go to the final boss. The game doesn't have translation and I don't speak Japanese, so I have no idea what's going on. But we are this weird looking Gojulas, and yep, we started with every item. So all we have to do is march toward the fortress of the main antagonist, Emperor Zenebos. And you can actually get bad ending by speaking to that red dinosaur and telling him that you want to give up. And that elephant of course blocked the way. So this game has rather interesting thing with random encounters. So they pop up randomly on the overworld map and you can move away from them. Just juke them. But they can also spawn right on top of you, which is problematic. And if you get into an encounter, you can just run away like this. Okay, left of this mountain, and we keep going south. I used to believe that you cannot get enemy spawn on top of you if you are next to the impassable terrain like these mountains here, but that turned out to be not true. And yeah, all enemies here are some type of mecha animals. We are some Godzilla type. There are also saber-tooths. And some weird aquatic creatures like Wardick. We might see them later. Oops. I think I moved too early. And they're gonna catch me again. Yep. A bit too early. This game also likes hidden passages. Like, to exit this town you have to go here and search this tile. Okay, now we continue. And now we're seeing those saber tigers, which are very cool looking. There's also a second game on the Famicom, but that one is different. It has money, shops, and also encounters are worse because they don't appear on the map like that. They're random like in Final Fantasy. Okay, let me scroll that enemy off the screen. And also the running away is weird because you can fail it, and if you fail it in the second game, you just repress the menu button and escape again until you escape successfully. So it's pretty silly. Saber tiger, so it must spawn on top of me. Also sometimes when enemy spawns on top of you, you are stuck in place. Luckily this wasn't the case. If I weren't stuck, there's a way to get unstuck without killing enemy, but maybe I'll show it later. Okay, now we're entering the coast. And there is a turtlezoid named Gustav that we can recruit in the first town, and we would need him to swim, like this. And there's Wardick. One looks very dickish. Okay, this guy is annoying, so let's show you what I do if I get stuck. Okay, now I'm stuck between two enemies. So this is Pteras. This Zoid is intangible. And the enemy spawned right on top of me and can be used to scout. And also, when you're scouting as Pteras, enemies home on him rather than on us, our main unit, so we can just bait enemies away. Okay, now we move southwest to find another pier. There we go. Now we're on the enemy territory. We need to go through checkpoint south and they're straight to enemy castle. The fortress of Emperor Zenebas. And I got stuck again. Well, that's annoying. Okay, a little checkpoint before we enter enemy fortress. Here we also need to check this water tile to find a hidden passage, and we proceed. And I actually forgot to mention, but those cities are occupied by enemy. You can liberate them by killing all the enemies. Of course we want to do this because we have game to beat. And I'll admit, until I started resting for this event, I didn't think that you can get encounter in this very passageway. Oops, I screwed up. Okay, come over here. Okay, now we're in the final dungeon. Here we cannot use Pteras to bait enemies, but also there are no random spawns. There will be, however, some enemies that we cannot avoid, so we will have to fight, finally. And there is actually one glitch in this run. So you see, we start with Healing Pack, which is one use only, but it only goes away if you use it in combat. If I use it outside of combat, it consumes instead my Pteras. And luckily I won't need my Pteras anymore, so I can just proceed and sacrifice him. So this place, as you can imagine, is a giant maze. Luckily I know where to go. I moved a little late, so I might need to fight this guy. We'll see. No. Okay, that's perfect. Wait here a bit to bait that Kong. More hidden secret passages here. There's actually one hidden passage in each corner, but you just need to know where to go. Oh, I usually don't get to avoid encounter in that room. And here we fight the first real enemy, Death Saurer. So, let's talk about how enemies behaves here. They move a little bit to the left and a lot to the right, always. And they fight here either when they change direction, so either leftmost or rightmost. If they fire rightmost, well, good luck. If they fire leftmost, I can just play with them like here. And this is the toughest enemy in the game, so he's gonna take a moment. He cannot hit me as it is, unless I play very risky, but there's no need to. Also, I see I accidentally did not heal when I tried to, so... Yeah, I accidentally used a key. Luckily, key is infinite use. And you can actually guarantee it to make enemy shoot leftmost or rightmost by just engaging with them on the right tile. Now we fight Iron Kongs, which are not nearly as tanky. They're gonna melt. Even though there's 5 of them, not one, they're way less menacing. Okay, wait here a bit to bait that Death Saurer. Okay, I screwed that up a little, but that's okay. This guy we won't have to fight, so we'll just move on. And now we're in the room of Emperor Xenebas. Time to beat him. And he has Death Saurer Mark II, although it doesn't say it anywhere. And if I didn't move to the left, he would hit me, and he hits hard. So he actually takes even more hits to kill than that Death's Hour we fought earlier. And as you can see, or rather can't see, this game has terrible sprite flicker problems. Also music can sometimes glitch, but so far we didn't get it. And now, I mustn't press any button for the next minute or I will game over. We defeated the evil Emperor, but the game is not over. So we're gonna wait while Fanfare plays. Yes, this game is very junky, but that's what makes it unique and interesting. And now we get a message that enemy gathered all the forces and launched the desperate attack on the capital city, which is where we started. So we gotta run back all the way there. Luckily we won't actually have to run all the way back, because there are some hidden passages which allow us to go back in almost instant. But first we need to go back to the surface. And also there is not a single enemy here, not even random spawns on the overworld. Well, there's this enemy Gustav, but it's not a combat unit, so it will just wander around. Okay, so first hidden passage is right here in this square. We have to use the key. And now we're back at the first checkpoint. We could walk from there, but there's another hidden passageway here that leads right next to the capital city. Oops, you need to use the key. And now this is a final battle versus 10 Death's Hours. There's gonna be 2 of each in each pack. And I got hit. It was actually first hit of the run. Fun fact, if I would never heal, that hit would kill me. Because you start with health expansion, but you're not fully healed in this category. Also, as you can see, I cannot see anything. As you can see, I can't. Okay, he should be dead soon. And music glitched. Okay, that's the first pack, 8 more units. Okay, and before we engage them, let's heal, and let's go. This is the final battle. First pack out of 4. Also, what's noticeable, the Death's Hours move way faster when they're off-screen. Normal units move as fast as they do when they on screen, but Death Hours are way faster. For that reason, if they fire rightmost, well, you pretty much cannot beat them. Okay, he should be dead soon. There we go, 6 more units. And luckily where I'm standing I will get automatically into combat without moving, so... And music glitched again, and I actually like the way it glitched this time. Actually, I'm not sure I heard it glitch that way ever. Yep, I'm fighting 2 enemies at once. There are total 5 packs of 2, so 10, and we have 2 packs left, so 4 Death Hours to kill. Now music totally glitched out. Okay. And yes, sprite flicker in this game is something else. I don't think I ever saw a game with such sprite flicker. Maybe I saw, but I just don't remember. Okay, that's 1 Death Hour. And music glitched again. Don't worry, that's normal for this game. Quality production, I tell ya. Okay, now we just gotta go to the town and talk with people there, so get ready with time. And that's time. We defeated Emperor Zenabas and saved the day. It's a pretty interesting game, very junky. I would even say it's cooler than the second one. I think credits also glitched. There should be more units. Anyway, give me a moment and we'll move to last game of my block, the Lagrange point. And I'm back with Lagrange Point. Very cool RPG by Konami. So, without further ado, because there's not much on the title screen, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. So, I usually prefer running Japan exclusive games in the original, but I got a bit lazy, so I'm running with translation hack because, well, it's easier for me to DRS this. And if I do some mistake, I know what happened. And also it's easier for you to follow up. So, Lagrange point in astronomy is a place where the gravitational forces are in equilibrium, so we can make colonies there. And here we have one colony at Lagrange point near asteroid belt, near an actual real asteroid called Vesta, which is rumored to be a good place to start a mine. And in this game it is indeed a mining asteroid. And yes, this is in my opinion one of the best, if not the best RPG on the system. It has good story, great production value. It's great. Maybe encounter rate is a bit high, but it's normal for the system, so... So we landed in Colony 1 and we got ambushed. And our captain tells us to find Dr. Stolt. Yes, we're gonna be using Confuse Bomb glitch, but that comes later. For now, we got a knife and a mission to find Dr. Stolt. But for now, we're gonna go to the asteroid Vesta to talk with the headquarters. And here's our friend Dennis. He also comes with HP kit, which is healing spell. No, this isn't a homebrew, this is a Japan exclusive release. Anyway, we're gonna remove armor from Dennis and equip it to Jean because he's weaker. Dennis is higher level, so he can soak a lot of damage. There's an elevator here, but it's broken. It's actually broken whole game, so nobody ever bothers to repair it. And yes, this game uses Konami VRC7 chip, which makes it have great music. Okay, here we have a shuttle, which allows us to fly to the asteroid Vesta. And now we're in zero gravity, and I actually don't need to hold the direction button. I just need to press it once and my character flies in a direction automatically. So for now I want to fight everything, so Jean levels up. Because he's level 1 while Dennis is level 2 or 3. And this guy Battle Pro is dangerous because he hits like a truck. Okay, Jin haven't leveled up yet. I usually have him level 2 at this point. There we go. I was worried I would have to grind, which never happened before. Perfect amount of encounters to just level up. That's incredible. Anyway, to get money in this game you have to go to a center to get paid. If you don't collect the money before you die, you lose all the earnings. That's a rather interesting way to make this. You don't lose any money you have on hand on death. And now we got an ID card which will allow us to land in the vehicle, to borrow vehicles. For now, only the most basic one. Okay, now we go back. Now that I got my level, I don't really need to grind, so I can just run away from everything. Ooh, that's actually a very nasty pack. Also, as you can see, escape rate is problematic sometimes. Okay. Actually, Dennis got hurt a bit, so let's heal him like this. Also notice that my Dennis is currently under status Nerve. Sometimes when you rest, he often gets status Hype, which I find pretty interesting. Okay, now we're back to Land 1. Now I have to go all the way back to the town. This mouse is actually very hard to run away from for some reason, even though it's freaking level 1 enemy. Okay, we're almost back. Okay, let's heal Dennis, and let's hope for good RNG. Because now we're getting ambushed. And we want Jen killed. That's perfect. So, you always lose if Jin dies. And if you game over, only Jin gets healed, which is nasty. So I wanted Dennis not to be hurt, so now I don't have to heal him. That was actually a perfect encounter, well, minus that BP attack. And they freaking attacked Dennis. That was actually an ambush. You have to lose that encounter. Okay. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't fight anything on the way, because I would lose all that money I would get anyway. Now we can rent Solar Car, which is limited because it can only move on the roads. Okay, we go here because this guy has some item which can be sold for good money. Robo HP, which is used for healing robot units, but we won't have any robots in our party. Mouse means I cannot run away from this feller. Okay, now we go to this bunker on side, because it has another item that can be sold for good money. A book. Okay, now our goal is to get to the Fiber City. I'm only here for a second, so I can move away. In that bunker there is map file 1, but I know where all the things are, so I don't need it. Okay, let's go to this checkpoint and not die. Yeah, that's perfect. So before we enter the next town, we have to do a little short dungeon. So I'm saving because there are enemies that can poison you. And if you're poisoned, oh, that's nasty. Okay, hopefully no more encounters. Okay, one last encounter before the city. Come on, run away. Jeez. What is that? Now we encounter a boss, Oregi, but we're not gonna fight him here. He'll just toss us into the cleft. Like this. Okay, I need healing. Okay, let's naively think that pausing there will manipulate him. This enemy I just escaped from is nasty. It can use attack that has went all out text, and if it does, it can poison me. And poison is very bad. So now we talk to this scientist Matsuhita. This is just so Morita appears and we can get him to the party. And we also get Ice Gun, which we're gonna use to get some money by selling it later. And here's Morita. He's not gonna fight, he's just gonna be saying things while we fight enemies. Not very helpful, but not harmful either. No. Nice. I should rest because now I'm almost out of BP. Anyway, now we're gonna go again to the side, grab a little extra money, and now we're heading straight to the Iron City for military backup. Oh, that's dangerous. Come on, run away. I have no choice but to heal Dennis. Okay, now I cannot fight nor heal. And I forgot to mention, all your weapon attacks use BP. Now I have almost no BP, so you can do unarmed attack if you have no BP. Anyway, at the end of this road there's Iron City, so... Okay, I think Dennis can do one more gun attack. Yeah, that's perfect. Now I cannot fight. And there's the city. Let's hope I won't die here. Because now harder enemies appear. Ooh. This guy went all out but didn't poison me. That's good. Okay, is Dennis dead? No. Okay, let's rest and try to get there again. That was unfortunate. Well, even if I had BP to fight, I wouldn't fight that group. I wouldn't be able to defeat them. Okay, let's hope that I won't get screwed by the RNG this time. Okay, Jin is almost dead. Okay, at least I got a good encounter this time. Wow. Two-step encounter. Oh no, someone went anemic. Okay, Jin. Jin is okay, because if he dies... it's not that big of a deal. God damn it, game. I don't wanna spend money on healing Dennis, so... this might take a moment, but it's usually not that bad. Until this happens. Holy moly! This and the next dungeon are like the hardest parts of this run, so I'm not even surprised. But we're almost past the hard part, so that's good. Come on, let me go. Okay, we're almost at the Iron City again. Now I feel like this might be what I call a spiked tile that always has an encounter. Anyway, we're in the Iron City. The nightmare is over. Yeah, an encounter rate in this game is high, which is normal for the game of this era, but with the music this good, it's a shame we can't listen to it. Anyway, Iron Unit General Dan told us to power up the power plant in the Alex City and gave us access to off-road vehicle which can access that place, because all the roads are destroyed. But before we proceed there, let's heal and save. Okay, we're done. Now let's proceed to the Alex City, and as I said, this is the hardest part of this run. I'm just going here to reset the encounters. Okay, so there's actually a save point in Alex City, but I mustn't use it. And the reason for that is, after doing thing in Alex City, the bridge will be broken. The one right here, and you will have to go through this dungeon on the side, which currently is closed by the soldier from Iron Unit. And if I won't save in Alex City, I can death warp straight to the Iron City, saving whole dungeon, so it's worth it. Okay, Jin leveled up, that's nice. And there's the Alex City. And here we meet this kid Tam. He's actually a grandson of a robot specialist, and he also is keen on electronics. Okay, enemies here are even harder than outside. But now we have a new party member. Her name is... what's her name again? Piss, yes. She will help us for the rest of this run. She also brings heal spell, which cleanses from some negative effects. Which is nice, but we won't really need that. And here's what I call spiked tile. You always get encounter here, and you wanna run away. There we go. That's perfect. Running away from that encounter is like hardest part of this section. So now we're through the hardest part. Now let's death warp. Huh? Perfect. So now it turned out that General Dan was a traitor and he betrayed us. And he ran away with his unit. Well, except two soldiers. One who's in the prison, and one who is in nearby factory and has a card that we need to free our friend Mauricia. And also the aforementioned soldier who's in prison. Oops. Okay, so first let's pick the card. Ooh, that was lucky. Escaped turn 1. Those guys could easily turn me into nothing. Okay. If a Jin gets killed now, that actually would save a little bit of time. But if not, that's okay. Death Warp here wouldn't save much time. Okay, we saved Astro, who was imprisoned by General Dan because he wanted to tell others about Dan's plans. He's gonna be very useful. He has special attack that makes enemies take more damage. And his girlfriend will give us a weapon. Okay, anyway, first let's do some equipping, or rather removing. Okay, now time to do some shopping. First we sell everything. Most of the stuff isn't worth much, but we don't want it to be in our inventory, taking up space. You can only have 24 items. Okay, and now we buy Havoc bombs. And now we're gonna start the glitching. So now I'll be out looking for encounters that contain Slap and one other enemy type. And encounters that have just Slap are not good enough. So, Slap is a brown mouse-like enemy, and its attack attacks twice. So, if I'm gonna confuse it with a bomb and have attack other enemy and kill with the first hit, the second hit will hit and kill enemy that doesn't exist. But that enemy is worth a lot of money and experience. But because I'm still rather weak, let's save. I guess at the start, as first encounter, I could also accept encounter that just slaps, but just to make the rest of the grind safer. Okay, let's actually heal. I think that's good enough. Oh, that's perfect. So first we're gonna confuse the mice and have Astra attack them so they are weaker. Also, slaps won't attack if I confuse them, unless they move faster. Okay. So now I basically want everybody to idle. And maybe Astra attack once. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, I want everybody to do something that's not attacking. And now look, 600,000 XP. Jin leveled up from rank 4 to rank... Still going. Rank 39. 35 levels in one go. Yeah, now Dennis and then Chris and Astro. It's gonna take a bit. And we're gonna need level 60. Because Dennis has low stat growth and we need all three, Jin, Dennis and Astro, to use best weapons. Chris unfortunately doesn't have stats good enough to use the best weapon. But she'll be a good healer. Okay, let's go back and save. And also heal, because now I went from being good HP to being low HP. Actually, let me just show you. Yeah, I'm like at 10% on each character. And also I get a lot of money now. Like, a lot. There we go, we got B580948 corons. Okay, let's continue the exp grind. As I said, I need level around 60. So we need more encounters. That's also a good encounter. However, now there's one problem. Astro with his gun is gonna deal too much damage. He can now actually heal completely enemies, so I'm gonna use Dennis instead, whose special deals exactly 1/3 of enemy max HP. It costs HP to use, but I can just heal. So not a big deal. Now I want Slap to not attack itself, Let's see, who will you attack? Very nice. Okay, that was a perfect encounter. Now we won't rank up as much, only 4 levels. Okay. Let's actually have Dennis be healed a bit. Yeah, that's good enough. And let's look for next encounter. Luckily, now that I'm so high level, I'm almost guaranteed to run away from any encounter I don't want, so at least that's good. Unfortunately, encounters that consist only of slaps don't give as much experience, like they give 10 times less, so they are not worth it. This enemy is interesting because it can run away from battle at any point, which is very weird, but it's what makes that enemy unique. Ah yes, that's a status effect that you can sometimes get. I'm not sure what it does, but everybody is hype. Yes, that's a perfect encounter. Also, sometimes you get Spark Saber drops. And if you use item from the menu, you equip it if you don't have anything equipped. Okay, slaps. Kill the jackals, please. Very good. Okay, so this is gonna be 4 Dunbows. Okay, I'm gonna go down after this encounter, because I'm low on BP. Okay, now we're rank 50s, that's very good. Only 10 more ranks. Let's see, I bought 24 bombs, so I'm still fine. And now game actually is not sure what to do with all the money that we got, so we're actually gonna lose some money, but we're still gonna have 7 digits. So it doesn't matter. Hey, this grade is actually going better than I thought it would. Like 3 or maybe 4 more encounters and we're good. Let's just hope we'll get good encounters. Okay, that's good enough. Let's just hope that this slap will attack all the 4 Amalmagis, not itself. Okay, slap, don't disappoint me. Very good start. Oops, I don't want super. Okay, that's good. Actually, I can just waste couple Havoc Bombs, I guess, to save on a BP. Alright, I shouldn't though use it on the slap. Okay, that's perfect encounter. Okay, so about 2 more encounters and I should be level 60. Oh, this one is also good. Hey, Slap, kill somebody, that's not you. God damn it. Okay, let me actually check the stats on Dennis. Lacks a bit power. Okay, I think I'm gonna move on. If needed, I'll just figure something out. But also let's unequip the weapons. Oops. There will be a couple more opportunities to fight Slaps, so maybe I'll just get something on the way. If not, I might just grind extra up later. But for now, let's move on. Ooh! That looks promising. Okay, that's good. Very nice. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, then it's rank 59. That should be enough. But let's just check to be extra safe. Yeah. He's actually 1 power short, but whatever. If needed, I can just later grind some enemies on the way. Or just kill those guys. That's also an option. Okay, that was very good grind. Now we're officially done with it. And there's one more glitch that we're gonna do right now. In the store. First, however, I'm gonna sell everything. So if I press up and A, I can buy something that doesn't exist in the stock. Like this Hit Saber. And I'm gonna buy 24. Why 24, you may ask? So I need 4 right now to fight the next boss, but then later we'll visit a forge where we can combine weapons to make stronger weapons. And I want to combine 24 Beat Sabers to create 3 gravity cannons, which are strongest weapon in the whole game. Sabers costs a bit, but I have near infinite money, so... And what's interesting, I can just equip it when I'm in combat from item menu. Anyway, I burned through my entire BP in the last encounter, so... Let's rest and save. And let's move on. So General Dan escaped to Isis City, the starting city, to get a shuttle. So he's gonna be here. Right where the shuttle is at the bottom here. And the elevator is still broken. And the enemies here are old enemies from the start of the game, so we're just running away from everything. Okay, I remember wrong. Those are enemies from Alex City. Either way, we can just run away from everything, so it doesn't matter. General Dan escaped, but there's the soldier of ceramic unit, who will give us his ID card, which we'll need to proceed. Now we have to go to Ceramic City to talk to the commander. And there's also another shuttle there, which will allow us to fly elsewhere. Oh, the encounter rate. Okay, next stop, Ceramic City, but first we need to cross the underground passage. The passage is southwest of Fiber City. So we're gonna go right there right now. Okay, shortly we should see a construction. You can tell we're going the right way because new enemy type has appeared. That's how RPGs work. Okay, now we can move through this underground passageway. And now once I get to the end of this corridor, get ready for a cutscene. Almost there. The exit. And now we can finally get revenge on this guy, Oregi. So, let's equip weapons on everybody. And let's attack. He attacks the entire party with his fire. But what's that? Oregi, sir, you have orders from Kaiser. And he ran away. And now we're in the Ceramic City, and right here is the doctor who's grandfather of Tam. If we talk to him, he's like, where's Tam, I wonder? He will never know, sadly. Anyway, let's talk with the Ceramic Captain. And it turns out the card we got was from his son. Anyway, now we can use the shuttle. And fly to other places, like to a satellite base where all the command is. But on the way, we're gonna get a little surprise. Oregi is back, and this time he will die. You can kill him before he moves, but I didn't get lucky. So turns out Oregi was one of the members of the ISIS board of 5, and he betrayed us. But now he's dead. Okay. Now I fly to the satellite base. This place is huge and there's a lot of shops and other stuff. First we're gonna go to a weapon shop here. Buy a new BP tank for Jean. Now we're gonna go upstairs to talk with the commander. His name is Chairman Togue. Now we got some license card and also our orders. We need to find 3 discs in land too, so we can forge a biodisc to enter enemy headquarters. So we're gonna go there shortly. But first, there's also one more thing I want to do in this place. First, let's unequip the hit sabers from everybody. And now we're gonna remove all party members except for Jean, who cannot be removed. And that's because we're gonna be abusing a lot of death warps now, and it's easier if you're just Jean. Now we're on the elevator, and we're gonna go to the forge. And we're gonna forge all these weapons into 3 gravity cannons. Let me show you how this forging looks like. Okay, so we will be forging all of this together. Until we only have 3 gravity cannons. Okay, we almost forged all the hit sabers together. Now we're putting together sonic bazookas into blizzard cannons. Okay, all the sonic bazookas combined together, and now we're gonna get gravity cannons, which are strongest weapons in the game. They attack all enemies, dealing non-elemental damage, so nobody can resist it. And the last one. Putting them together also costed a lot of money, but we have 9 infinite funds, so it's like whatever. Okay, now we exit and we fly on. And now we go to land 2, potato area. And first thing we have to do here is go south. This is optional, but I'm doing a little side quest here, which will allow us to get an extra item, a very useful one. So he talked about, well, just how things were going, and mentioned his mom in corn area, which is gonna be very important later. And I want to escape from everything, but sometimes I might elect to fight because some enemies are dangerous. There are fish who can poison you, or rather make anemic, which is this game's equivalent of poison. And later there are enemies who can confuse you and paralyze you, which, if all your party members are confused or paralyzed, you're dead. So since I'm solo, this would kill me. First thing we're gonna go do is go here, find the mutant translator, which will allow us to talk to friendly mutants and get one of the discs we're looking for. I can still reliably escape from most stuff, but sometimes it's better to fight than flight. The satellite enemies you can encounter here can spew paralyzing gas, so those guys you wanna kill on sight. Those guys. Luckily they also turn 1 always analyze, so if you attack quickly, nothing bad will happen. And thanks for the good luck, Ed Rocket. There's still a bit of RNG in this run, so it's always nice. Okay. Now we're in the part of land 2 called Bioparadise. It's purple and there's a lot of mutants here. And you always walk on foot here, no vehicles allowed. Oh wait. Okay, in this dungeon we'll find a mute translator, which will allow us to talk to friendly mutants. And get one of the discs. And do you see those blue puddles on the ground? If you have a robot unit in your party and you step on them, they get rusty, which is their equivalent of poison. Luckily we don't have any robots in this run, but it's something to be noted. Okay, we got a new translator, so now I'm gonna unequip the gun, so it's easier to death warp, and let's hope for some good encounter. Yeah, that's perfect. Yep, got stunned, that's perfect. Now we're flying to orange area, where we will find the friendly mutants who will join our... There's also one human character here that can join us, but we don't want her. I never played Secret of Mana Ed Rocket. Especially not on stream. These days I play a lot of Diablo-style games. They are really my jam these days. Okay. That's actually a good point, Buzz Guy. This is a lot reminiscent of Final Fantasy and Phantasy Star. Actually, Phantasy Star for Sega Master System was my first speedrun ever. It's very dear to me. And definitely, this game feels a bit like a mix of fantasy and sci-fi, like Phantasy Star, but it's way more sci-fi than fantasy. Anyway, we talked to this green character, Rita. She will give us orange disc. We know Commander Sander, we talked to him. But I just said no, so she won't join us, cause I don't want extra party member. Ah, that's an interesting thought, Canyon. But I think, well, that this game has graphics unlike anything on Sega consoles, so I'm not sure you could fool them. With music maybe, but graphics are nothing like Sega. Oh yeah, I also have cartridge of Lagrange Point. Yes, it's very big. Actually, I have two cartridges which are that big. Lagrange Point and Shonen Jump 2. It actually wasn't that late, 91. Okay, we're almost death warped again. Okay, now we fly to land one ceramic captain. I did one dearest run of this game, but so I'm still using the notes. So I just don't wanna do any mistakes, so my menuing on those is gonna be a bit slowish. So now we're gonna get a new navbot which will allow us to use both. And we're only gonna use it now. Once. So our job is to get to Ozone City. You can only go there by going outside of the colony. But we're gonna do something better. We're actually gonna skip some stuff. But first we need oxygen tank from Astro City. No, from Cosmos City. Which to get to you need to go by water. This is the only time you ever use a boat. And fun fact, I managed to once softlock the game with a boat. To do this you need to save in Ceramic City, then death warp on water, and exit the Ceramic City from the passageway, underground passageway. This way you will be on the boat, on the road, and you'll be stuck. It's pretty silly. Okay, now we have to go all the way around here to Cosmos City. This character here is last remaining soldier from Angel unit, and she would give us an armor, but we don't need it. This city was raided and destroyed, and this is what I call a spiked tile. There's always an encounter here. Alternatively, you could run away from that encounter, but I don't feel lucky. So I just killed him. Now we have oxygen tank. And it's time to run away again. Oh, not run away, to death warp again. Ooh, that's the best encounter. They can crit us for a lot of damage. Like this. Oh, wait. Wrong. Now we're flying to Vesta too. Now we're gonna get a thing called Hydro Wing, which allows us to warp between towns. Obviously it's useful in general, but for whatever reason it starts with the location of Ozone City, which is our next location. So we can skip going there and just warp there on the instant. And the enemies here are very tough, so I'm gonna just kill everything. Oops. This place is a giant maze, not really much to say about it. Little fun fact though, if I had some party members, I would start losing them one by one as I would go through here. They would be at the start of this location, those square rooms at the start. Okay, let's see, right? We're about halfway done with this maze. And sometimes when you deal with encounter, you get reinforcements, so an extra encounter. That's what we got here. Is Rekka like shmup? I heard the name many times, but I don't really know what kind of game it is. Never played it. I'm taking a lot of damage. I think I will heal a bit. Okay, this should be enough. Okay, now down, right up. Okay, we're almost done with this maze. Just go down here and enter the door, and we're good. So there was a unit here, but they got surprised by the enemy and got destroyed, but Hydrowing is still here. Now, we cannot use it here to get out, so we'll just have to death warp. Oops, not Tex. And I got ceramic body. Well, I'm gonna sell that later. And now Megaton is gonna keep using power-up kits and not hitting me, I bet. Of course. This is silly. jeez. What an annoying enemy. Okay, now that we have Hydroink, we can skip going through some mazes to Ozone City and just go outside and warp there in an instant. Just get outside. Okay, so we're gonna go to Ozone City. And doing so, we actually skipped the boss in the underground here, so we're gonna go back and fight it now. His name is Ledesma, and unlike Oregi, he has single target attack. What? I did? That has never happened before. I didn't even know he can use Psycho Gas. What the heck? What's my favorite NES game? That's a good question. Somebody clipped that. So what happened? He used Psycho Gas, which confused me, and if your whole party is confused, game treats you as dead. So I game overed and got warped back. I think he takes 2 turns to... Oh, I dodged it this time. Now he flew away. Okay, so now let's unequip the gravity cannon and let's death warp. And yes, the tested counter. This is a very good game, and it's technically a Famicom game because it's Japan exclusive release. HP drain is good because it takes half of your current HP. Very nice, very quick death warp. Okay, so now we warp to orange area. And yes, this is a very good game casually too. Although it's a bit grindy, I'd say. Okay, now we're gonna find our old friend General Dan of the Iron Unit. He's hiding right here in the Iron City too. Let's actually talk to this guy. This is Iron City too. Do you have Iron Card? General Dan is right past this place. Well, General Dan is actually not in this dungeon, he's in the next one. Girl dancing? You mean in the webcam section? That's actually my VTuber model, the Final Fantasy version. It was a simple sprite edit, and then I used a program to make it move when I talk. Pretty simple and I think fitting NES Marathon. Especially since I'm running RPGs, and when someone thinks of NES RPG, it's always Final Fantasy. Okay, here the dangerous enemies are those grey cats because they can paralyze you. The mouse birds. And my speed seems to be pretty slow. Okay, we're almost there. There's the general done. Got him! Now it's time to death warp yet again. Give me better encounter to death warp. That's way better. And General Dan is yelling for someone to help him. And now we're handing General Dan to the Captain Wolf of the Cyborg unit. They're gonna take all the information from him, and we can death warp again. Oops, I didn't mean to go here. Okay, now we go west to the weapon depot to get a potato disc. Fish can be annoying because they can poison you, so let's just kill it. More reinforcements. 3 encounters in a row. Dang. Actually, I could run away from this one. But whatever. This is probably one of my favorite enemies in this game, Death Monitor. A pretty cool idea if you ask me. Okay. In the room down there, there's a disc we're looking for. In one of those chests there's also an interesting weapon, a throwing disc. We aren't gonna use it because we have gravity cannons, which are way better, but it's a rather interesting weapon. Okay. And I equip the cannon, and time to death warp. That's good. Okay, now we're flying over to Corneria to get the final disc. Yep. The potato disc, the corn disc, and the orange disc. All the veggies and fruits and legumes. Actually, I think legumes means something particular in English, because I speak a couple languages, including French, and in French, legume means vegetable, like it's a generic word for any vegetable. Okay, we're almost in the corn base. And suddenly I cannot run away from anything. Okay, I guess I have to start killing. I guess I'm gonna play risky here and not heal. So far this run was good. So, first things first, talk to Commander Wolf. And we're also gonna go upstairs to talk to a lady. Oops. She's a mama of guy we talked when we first got to land to. And that was so we get the charm. After we talk to Kazu, he's gonna give us the charm, and this is one-time use repel, which we're gonna use in the final dungeon to skip encounters at the end. Let's see here. I forgot to unequip my weapon, so I need to heal, so I won't attack them, but they should kill me right now. Why are you dealing so little damage all of this sudden? This is pretty awkward, but I forgot to unequip Gravity Cannon. Anyway, we got all 3 discs. So we can go. And do things. First, deliver the 3 discs to Chairman Togue, so we can get a biodisc made. And if you talk to him from the right, you'll see something. Oh. This guy should come from the right, not left, and go through us. Oh well. Okay. Now we got all Death Warping down, so we can go and pick up our party members and head to the final dungeon. Also, Rita is here too, but she's underleveled, so we don't want her. Okay, so we go back to Land 2. The potato area. So Kazu died in the last mutant raid, and we're now gonna get the charm from... because it's a sound pulsar, which can be used as a repel to prevent enemy encounters, but only once, so we're saving that for the final dungeon. And in the meantime we're going to Potato Town. Okay, so first we need to do some shopping. Sell useless junk. And buy 4 of each Gaia things. It's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Gaia legs. And 1 more. And 4 Gaia bodies. And also the best BP tanks for our party members. Except Chris. Chris won't be attacking at all, so it doesn't matter what she has. Okay, and now we equip everything. Okay. And now equip the Chris with remaining armor. the next shopping, we're gonna buy healing items. 24 calorie packs too. Those items heal entire party by a lot, so they're good. And we're also not gonna be death warping anymore now, so we're gonna keep everyone alive. Okay, we got everything. Now time to rest so we can heal and save, and then we're off for the adventure. Okay, so first thing, we're gonna warp to Corn Base. And go northwest from here. The second building. We already passed the first one. And here's building number 2. One step before I entered. Now we can go deep into enemy base. So before we get to the final dungeon, there's a bunch of places to go, and that cutscene was actually unskippable. And before we proceed, let me just give me a moment so I can refill my cup. There we go, my cup is full of drink. Rocket Punch! And we meet General Dan again. And once again, he's gonna run away. And he's also gonna lock that door, so we cannot go through there. He was basically just there to mock us. Okay, this dungeon There isn't really much to it, we just go through. Oops, wrong way. You know, one game that this one actually reminds me a bit is Final Fantasy Legend Trilogy on Game Boy. That's a pretty cool trilogy. I feel like my characters are slower than I'm usually having them at that point. Luckily I can reliably one-shot all enemies until final dungeon. Well, all enemies except the bosses. Hey, but get excited because we're about to fight another boss, a giant mutant rat named Ash. Are you kidding me? What an annoying enemy. Okay, let's heal. I would need to heal anyway before the boss, so might as well now. Okay, boss time. Also flashing warning, because I'm using technique that does a lot of flashing. Okay. It rarely works, but it worked this time. An enemy got paralyzed and didn't move. It has also a flashy long attack, so that saved time actually. Anyway, let's operate this computer and drain the water so we can navigate the waterway. Those eels are dangerous because they attack entire party for about 1500. And can appear in packs of 4. So if I fail to run away from them I would take 6000 damage, which is a lot. So now we're entering the central city, which is the final town we'll be in. There is really not much to it. But first we're gonna fight Ledesma. The fucker's back. And as I said, flashing warning. Please don't attack Chris though. What did I just say? So I used now Astro's technique, which allows me to make enemy more susceptible to damage. And he should die soon. There we go, he's defeated. He didn't change at all, even after death. Anyway, there's nothing in Central City for us, so we're just gonna move on. Our next destination is Biofortress, which is at the end of this aqueduct and then some. Yes, so each character has a special, but it costs HP to use. And by attacking Chris, Ledesma might have not enough HP to use the special. So I was hoping that he won't attack the Chris, but Ledesma did attack her. And she didn't have enough to use a special. Which was annoying, but whatever. Chris's special can paralyze enemy for 2 turns. Which is nice because most bosses have very long animation attacks, so it saves time on that. More than damage. Okay, I might as well heal, I have plenty of healing items. Oh, whoops, wrong way. And here we are at the Biofortress. Now we face even stronger eels called Raidins. Probably reference to Japanese god of thunder Raiden. I don't need healing just yet. I think this enemy is too fast for me to run away. I definitely know that other variation of that horse enemy is too fast for me to run away from. Now we're being hit by lasers. And each of those lasers deals our damage, but we cannot prevent that damage. Now we're facing a boss. Flashing warning again. Metal Robos. And it attacks first with its cannons. Flasher had no effect. And it strikes again. Okay, Metal Robots defeated. We can move on. Now we need to look for the second to last dungeon, which is a passage to Bioparadise. To be precise, the part where the Palace of Biokaiser is localized. And there we go. And now we're actually gonna walk on the walls without any glitching. There are stairs that lead to the top of the wall. And there's a lot of robot enemies in here. We're almost done with this dungeon. Really now? Okay. Let's kill ya. Oh. He used guard kit and now I cannot one-shot him. Interesting. Yeah, encounter rate in this game is high, but it's normal for the game of this era. But yeah, encounter rate in this game is rather annoying. Pretty much only annoying part about it. Especially since music is so good that you wanna listen to it, and then you constantly get encounters, so you mostly hear only the battle theme. Okay, now we're about to face another boss. The final traitor from the board of 5, whose name is Weber. And I find this name a bit funny because previous were Oregi and Ledesma, rather unique names, uncommon, and then we have Weber. That's probably a rather common name compared to the previous two. Anyway, flashing warning again. No effect. His strike hits really hard. As you see, 2600. Okay, let's hope he won't kill Chris. Shot. That's actually dangerous. Okay, I actually need to sacrifice this turn to heal with everybody. Because I don't know who will move first. Okay. That was dangerous, but we're good. Lost turn not attacking, but that's okay. Rubber spilled stun gas. Oh. Okay, let's just keep attacking. He should be dead soon. Weber has very high crit rate, because often his attack will be described as severe blow. Which means critical strike. There we go, he's dead. Okay, guy died, we can move on. Now we're in the Bio Paradise. And Our destination now is the Bio-Kaiser's Palace. It always baffles me that I cannot run away from stationary plants. Okay, this is Biopalace, and the moment I step in, coordinates have been saved in Hydro Wing, which means I can just warp back to town and restock on things, as well as save and rest. He was a human. When he died, he turned back into his human form. We fought him as a mutant. Okay. I'm back on full healing items. Let's now rest and save. Okay, time to end this. Okay, take top elevator. Now this place is a bit of a maze, but I have my notes, so I will know where to go. From those guys you cannot run away, they are so fast. And I think this is a mistranslation, healing. I think it should be something like Kirin. Which I think is some horse in some mythology? I don't quite remember. Ooh la 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 la. That hit hard. Luckily I have a lot of healing items, so... And now I'm actually gonna use the charm I had. And that's because enemies from now on are actually reskin the last two bosses. The Metal Robo and the Ash, the rat. And as you can see, they are tough, and they also have very long animations, so it saves the most time to not fight here, especially with encounter rate that high. Kirin or Kill in Chinese Unicorn? Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's what's supposed to be the name of those horse enemies. Anyway, now it's time to face a big enemy, as you can hear. Let's go. Stubborn little punk, you're up against the Bio Kaiser. Bring it on, kid. Bwahahaha. For those who played Dragon Quest IV, this guy might look familiar. Anyway. Again, flashing warning. Uh-oh, who will he attack? Jin, okay. Jin is okay to attack. This is my second favorite music track from this game, by the way. And this is phase 1 done. This guy now has multiple phases. Wait, I had Astro Attack, not his super? I don't really want first to use super. I keep forgetting Astro to use his super, because his super makes an boss more vulnerable to damage, so he would die faster. Well, at this point I think I'll just keep attacking. Oh yeah, that's a good point. He's also very reminiscent of Majora's Mask. But for me, he reminds me more of final boss from Dragon Warrior 4. Wait, he has HP restoration? I didn't know that. Hey, Astro, I need your super. Finally, we defeated the Bio Kaiser, but is it over yet? Well, we shall see in a moment. This was no Bio Kaiser, it was General Dan. So it's not over yet. We haven't found the actual Bio Kaiser. And now the palace is collapsing, as you can see. It's shaking. And now the walls are giving. Let's get out of here. And this is the only time we see Jin walking like that. Anyway, let's scram, but first let's pick those 2 energy packs. They heal whole party to full, including BP. And let's actually heal, because we're about to face the actual real Bio Kaiser. So, at the start of the game we got mission to find Dr. Stolt. And we found some scraps of information about him throughout the game. And from those scraps we could learn who he was. And now we will learn more from Biokaiser. Ah, here you are at last. I am the Stolt you've been searching for, or rather, the Biokaiser. And this is my favorite track from the game, the desperate struggle. Oh nice, he got paralyzed, but a bit too late. After he moved previous turn. Now this guy has 3 phases. His most human one is done, now he becomes a giant monster. Okay, very nice. Very true, Overswarm. It's not RPG if the boss doesn't have multiple forms. And now the final phase, which is the hardest, because this head attacks only one target, but it can potentially one-shot any of my characters from full. Shoot. YOLO. Okay, now Astro is in danger. Please don't hit Astro. This is bad. Okay, don't kill Astro, please. Okay, that's very good. Oh, Chris was too fast, didn't heal anybody. Screw that, let's use energy pack. YOLO. And Biokaiser is defeated. We beat the Biokaiser. Let's get out of here. Now I cannot skip this cutscene, but it's a bit not over yet. But get ready with the time, cause it's soon. And time. Holy moly, that was good. Okay, so That was Lagrange Point. I really hope you did enjoy it, even though it was one of the slower runs of the marathon. I haven't been running much retro this year, but I'm hoping to get back on running more NES stuff next year. There's a lot of Japan exclusive games to be discovered and to be potentially shown on the next Best of NES. So yes, shout out to everybody watching, running and organizing this event. Shout out to the NES running speedrunning community. Yes, there's nothing more I can say. Thanks again everybody. And I hope to see you next time.
welcome to Archistus Ring. This is a great game. I'm BT. I got with me Yunus, and he's gonna help us discuss the merits of Archistus Ring, including what happens.
This is a terrific game, and I love it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice, good death. And the doggos. The doggos. Oh, it's a great game. Real simple concept. Every level's a pretty isolated thing, and usually going to start at the bottom. I think every level you start at the bottom almost.
Almost.
And head toward the top, killing stuff on the way. As you kill stuff, sometimes it drops the loot, sometimes it doesn't, but only 5 enemies or loots can be on the screen at a time.
Ooh.
And so, if you want to progress and get all the enemies killed that you need, you got to pick up drops on the way. And when you've killed all but 4 enemies on the screen, then a key will drop.
Yep.
That would be the last enemy. You can kill the last enemy on the screen, but he'll spawn when all but 4 others have been killed.
The keys always appear in these little black holes here, and the doors are usually on the opposite side. Sometimes there's stairs instead. There's invisible walls and cool stuff like that. It's like a lot like Gauntlet in some ways. Just really, really rudimentary. It's also grid-based, so I can't be on a half tile. And then for tech, I can shoot about this fast while holding still, but I can shoot this fast while walking.
This is great. I love the mechanics of this game. I often speak well of the merits of grid-based movement, even in like Zelda 1, where some people think it's clunky. I think it actually works very well for the game, and it works well for this game too. And it's got a nice, calm pace to it. And
here's the screen we won't see until the end of the 4th loop. So we have our bow strength,
this is a status screen.
Yeah, our arrow strength, and then our inventory.
Yeah, so the bow is for range, not super important, but a little bit of range is nice. The arrow is for damage, and it goes from like
it's like Zelda
1
2
damage
almost.
up to 12. Yeah, almost. It really is. There's like 8 arrow levels. They all have a name, and I'd have to check notes to see which one's which. And you can see items in the pouch, the Thunder Wand, the Fire Wand. These would be important items for at certain times of the game. The Fire Wand is very powerful. But we can kind of talk about those more as they become important in certain levels, I think.
Yeah. So, for timing in this game, it'd be really easy. At the end of the game, you pick up a key and the castle starts shaking and crumbles. Once that happens the 4th time, to start shaking on the 4th time will end time. And for time start, after we hit game start here, it'll say the screen will turn to black, and that's when time starts. It'll say like stage 01. And
yeah, we clear out the stage 01. That's when we start.
Yeah. Over remote timing reasons. Yeah.
131 stages or something like that. 129.
Yeah, 31 times 4 plus 1 or something like that. 124. Plus the menu screen and the title screen is your 126. Plus some buffer screens.
Nice.
So, yeah, I will we can start a countdown and I'll reset and we'll get started. Whoever wants to do it. I'm not going to count myself down.
Oh, okay. I'll count you down.
All right.
Ready. We're ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And start. All right, so we have nothing.
All right. Good start. Yeah.
Oh, that guy went left.
Corpos. Yep, start with fresh nothing, 4 health. That's nice. That gobble in the top right corner with the drop. Came down toward you a little bit, saved you a tiny bit of time. Got a fire rod. That's a great start.
Oh, yeah.
We need fire rods quite often. This stage here, this set of movements, we have to kill all this stuff for this top left to appear. That's the key holder.
We got a slot.
We got a slot. Yeah, we got a bag slot. That's also helpful. So we're carrying a lot of stuff, and there's times where a nice full pack of stuff will be really handy. Right around stage 10 is when we really start to be aching for more bag slots. This stage is a very slow stage when you're trying to use it to fill up your bag. Thunder and fire is an excellent start, and holding a thunder, let's go. That is just beautiful.
Yeah, it's just
yeah, you can even burn that.
Crank it, get a replacement thunder.
Yeah.
Save the health
That's
there.
great.
Those
You get
little holes hurt you.
Extra.
And when need the 2
Yeah.
holies for the next stage after this one. This is
There
our
are
first.
health refills.
This is our first like weapon upgrade
go ahead.
stage. But we're gonna skip one because that guy's just gonna let us thunder him. Grab that. We stayed in the middle
Yeah.
to make sure they get this extra bag up here. These bags are guaranteed to be weapon or bow upgrades in that stage.
Yeah, so at this point, BT can kind of feel out what he got. So at least one weapon upgrade, it looks like. I think maybe even 2. Is that one shot? No, it's a... Okay, so you got 1 of each, looks
Yeah.
like.
Got a little bit of length.
Here, you drop in the holy stick. The blue stick will call all the undead on the screen. Sometimes it's the only way to get rid of some undead. You have like a red bone type skeleton. And what the enemies look like in this game doesn't necessarily mean as much. We've got this skeleton sitting down there. It just got up at the bottom of the screen. That's treated like a red bone skeleton, but there might be other skeletons that look like that don't act that way. So every stage is just how it is.
You can just blitz right there. You don't need to hesitate for
Viral.
that bag. This is a good time to talk about bag pickup radius, because it's kind of wonk.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than it looks. If they're pushed off to the side, you'll have no problem picking it up. Also, the bags take like a second to spawn in. They take some, I forget how many frames it is to actually pick them up, like a little bit of freeze that you get.
Yeah, they flicker in, can't touch them, and then you just gotta go. They lean
Yeah,
a
so
little to
it's
the
good
left, like all NES games.
Yeah, this is good. You're gonna walk right by that and pick it up, so you didn't have to walk down into it.
Would have been a
Oh,
little
you
bit
already
faster.
killed the top right.
Yeah.
Pukes, though. Little puddles of puke. Lost one of the weapon upgrades here, but it's okay.
I feel pretty strong. That guy took 1. Skeletons still take a couple.
2. Yeah, you didn't get a second damage upgrade, it looks like.
We got this bat coming up here. Ah! And then we're gonna off
And
screen
now spawning in at the bottom of the stage. Yep.
that guy.
Some
And that-
undead stuff.
And we got a wisp on the stairs here. And he gave us a leather armor.
Fire on the stage. This is the stage you gotta kill all the stuff, and you have to pick up all this junk. And if you don't, it just the drops. I forget how long they take to disappear. It's a really long time. So you want to pick up the drops if they're slowing down your progress.
There's also some
Additional
special
here.
drops that can start appearing. I get a lot in this stage and a little after.
Oh yeah, that's right. The special drops actually kind of matter a little bit in a for loop run.
Yeah, we're pretty much... Oh no, did I do it too early?
Oh yeah, yeah. You'd say you
This is the
gotta
key
wait
dropper.
64 frames from for it to blink in. Did we have Gauntlet in the marathon, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Like Yells played or something?
Yep, Yells did
Nice.
Gauntlet. It was a good one. Got his password to the vault.
God Boner?
Okay, what do we got? Alright, I think I will... yeah, use a fire rod here.
Yep. Spare fire rod here.
I like to
This is
have
where
three.
we kind of have like a priority system here, and if you only have one fire rod, you're really gonna want it for 15. Here we have our first kind of boss unit coming up, the Manticore. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think he needs 2 more. I think I got 8.
Needs 2 more. You got 8 in. Okay.
3 potions is a lot. I can burn 1 after I step on that hole. There's
Yeah,
a
and
damage
thankfully
tax.
potions are they're quick to get used up. The other items, when you have to start burning holy and later, they take 64 frames to go through their animation, their little cutscene. So getting rid of drops does become a bit costly, but you need the other ones. You need the other drops. You need the space.
This is a really good situation to be in here. The normally
Yeah, like this.
overflowing with items here could be kind of bad, because you feel, like, regret. You need one thunder on the first loop here, so you can do this. Clear those guys out. And this one drops the key.
This is a
Lightning stage.
really good place for a thunder. Not in the single loop world record. Did not have a thunder there.
Oh no.
Yep, I know. World record wide open if you just win the 1 in 512 lottery.
We're gonna play the 1 in 512 lottery 4 times.
Yeah, get up to calculators. That's 1 over 512 to the 4th power.
Yeah, that's the one. We can round that down
Likelihood
a
of
little bit.
BT getting perfect RNG. Yeah, we could really bring it down to 256 to the 4th because one of the results is actually only costs 18 frames.
Yeah. So, in the world record for 4 loops, I think I could save about a minute per loop in gameplay, and then another 2 minutes on stair RNG is up for grabs. Wow. I did that a little too high. I was just trying to burn items. I'd like to have more fire rods.
Yeah, you currently have. Oh, that's already one too many holies for this loop.
Ooh, good trade there.
Nice. That's a trade zone where you take one of your extra holies and you try to trade it out for some other stuff. Got our second boss enemy here.
Yeah, this is Mr. the Fang.
Full of battles.
It's like a Dracula.
Yeah, Fang. Boy.
That's the safe way to do him. You don't need a fire rod there, but man, would you need a health potion if you didn't.
Yeah, you gotta stand in that stair and take a lot of damage from him.
I like the way.
So there, BT's just waiting.
Yeah, extra 10 frames. Be safe.
Yep.
Oh no. Let's go.
Oh wow, here we go.
Okay, that's.
So you saw all the stairs up there as we did that. That was the best stair outcome, and the one next to it is, the one that costs only 18 frames additional to get to. But all those other stairs, like you get the worst stair in there, I think it costs like 31 seconds. So there's a big variance in what can happen. Oh, you busted the.
I don't like walking all the way up
I
there.
see what you're doing.
My legs are a little tired. Got a little lucky there. First ninja stunner. Oh, and second.
Gas pump? Is it a gas pump or a Zippo?
Second random stair level.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So
No.
here we see again, that's the only one that's free to get to. The rest you have to have a key, and so to get the key, you have to fight some ogres. So let's count hits: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, your damage is good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Looks like you already have really high damage.
It could be a
Please
little
have
bit
64
higher.
HP.
Yeah. So I'm hitting him, what, 8? Let's try this one.
Is it 8?
6? I don't
How many
know.
was it?
I think I just got another power
I
upgrade.
mean, 6 is the lowest. I think that you might have. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything in a marathon to check your status screen. It'll be,
Do we check it? I already promised him we'd only see
That's-
it one more time.
Well, I guess we gotta keep our promises.
We'll leave that worm. That one last
Alive, yes.
twerking worm. I want that bag, though. And burn this
Yeah, I want
stick. I need both those health potions, though. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the bag. Oh well.
They're strategic, leaving enemies alive so that manticore spawns a little later, and you can actually get up that shaft a lot longer before it starts to fire upon you. Gives you a lot
I
more
got
range.
miss me? What do you miss? I'm always low on health in this stage.
Oh yeah, this is the place. This is the place where the deaths happen.
I'll
and
just
you
take the
lose
potion.
Dumb time.
Look at this fire rod situation going into the end of the first
This is
loop.
amazing. You're covered. You can use a fire rod on every stage in the first loop if you wanted to, but
Do I want to?
probably pass on this stage.
Yeah, this one's
No,
kind of fun.
not on this stage. You probably don't want to.
Might use a stunner. Yeah, I'll use the stunner at the top. I gotta get this guy down here because I was a little late. And boom, bam! Got a lot of lunks here.
You shoot a shot where it's going to be. Come on.
It's my first day. Right there. That's where I want you.
That's
This guy has a random health.
This is a boss ninjas. They can spawn with like practically no health all the way up to like 240, I think. So they can take 20 hits with your best arrow. Ridiculous. All right, ogre stage. This is a really fun stage. We're gonna do some hiding out, exploiting their pathing.
Yeah, he's got me.
Oh, you gotta move. He figured you out. It's an iPod. All right.
Ooh.
I didn't take DW Edit for being that young, but
This is the key dropper
me,
here.
it's me. The Ninja Centers are toy gas pumps. 'Cause,
All right.
You know,
Talk to me about level 30.
for a long time too. Level 30? Oh my goodness. Room full of ninjas. There are what, 6 stairs you can access without a key? And that was the first one. There's a lot of these stairs, they don't disappear at all when you walk on them. Some of them disappear, but they can never be exits. BT's only gonna go left. You're missing a stair.
It's never,
But
it's
BT's
never
gonna
that
check.
stair.
Alright. It's never that stair except the previously. Okay, alright. Good. Alright. End of the first loot boss, the Shogun. 252 HP or whatever.
Alright. I only came in there
Oh.
with a single hit, so you had a
Yeah.
distinct advantage.
Alright.
Need the ring. For
Shogun
multi
drops.
loops.
Yeah. Remember Arquista's ring. Great item. Regens a health every 10 steps.
And then, alright,
That's the loot.
this is where I can read chat because we just have to sit here for 30 seconds.
Yeah, cutscene. Let's see what you get. I'm watching the rescreen here. 1244. First loop. Alright. If you are playing on an RGB mod or anything derived from that specific RGB mod that turns the original PPU into a slave unit to the new PPU, this game will crash now. You can't play additional loops on RGB or high def NES mod. And that's because the program is doing an open bus read of the PPU's value of whether it's in master or slave mode, and by because the hardware changes that, jump sub loop crash whatever.
Oh, look how strong I am.
Yeah, get extra stuff. I think you're maxed. I really do.
Okay, I'll check.
So second loop. Yeah, let's check it. Let's see.
Long great.
Oh, you're not even close. Am I forgetting how much HP things have? Maybe the ogres had 48 in this loop. Yeah, so everything gets faster, which makes this doggo level totally different. I love that doggo's hunting you down. It's so great.
Loop 3, they're impossible. Loop 4,
Yeah,
they're double
you start just
impossible.
waiting around corners. Everything changes. Like, thunder rods become a lot less valuable. Thunder rods do 2 damage to everything on the screen. And in the first loop, yeah, that's useful on a lot of stuff, but everything's HP goes up. Like, enemies that had 1 HP in the first loop will have like 13 HP in the final loop. And already the thunder rod's going to become less useful.
Go walk
nice
out of bounds
jump
right
up and
there.
down. Yep.
You never know when you need to walk out of bounds. That's what the little pocket's for right there.
Yeah, so the thunder wouldn't one-shot that, would it?
You would need 3 thunder rods to kill that
That,
guy on loop 2.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, they're at 5 HP or
Yeah,
so now. That's right.
exactly inconvenient. I'm gonna go ahead and take extra upgrades where I can. Since I did bother
Oh, yeah.
looking. I don't have any holy right here, so I'm gonna use this fire.
Yeah, fire will do the job here.
And then these disappearing blocks, you have to touch them from certain sides.
Yeah, which is, there's no indicator on many of them. So it's really just a process of trial and error if you're trying to find all the shortcuts in the game.
I don't even think we found them all yet. There's a lot of things you can push on
Yeah.
with and without keys.
Oh, that as well, yeah. Keys could change it.
Oh, this is a terrible inventory. We have to re-inventory.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got
Oh.
worms and butt.
Then we get. Oh man, that one shot the bone skeleton or the blood skeleton. I'm so strong right now.
Yeah.
So, well, what does Arquista's ring do as I move around?
Oh yeah, it heals an HP every 10 steps you take. guess we didn't even, like, you know, you've already filled up, like, you're at max HP. You started the game with 4 hearts, your first upgrade is the 5th heart, and then you get different pieces of armor that represent additional hit points. That's all they are. They're just, this is now a health pool of 10 hits. So yeah, the ring is refilling that, so it's nice, because you have a really big health buffer, which is good. The enemies don't ever do more than 1 damage, but they will stick to you when they speed up.
Oh, the ninjas will do 2 melee.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. They do a lot. Yeah, I forgot.
Now in the second loop, the little mulberry bushes can be killed with the thunder rod. But that's about all it's good for in loop 2. You have to walk past this to open this.
Yeah, that's one of the weirdest things. It's actually kind of fun to watch people try to figure that out for the first time, and even in speed runs, like other people's speed runs, they like walk really far past it or like push on it. Like, I don't know why it didn't work.
And then, yeah, I have to start burning a lot of extra items here. I will use a fire rod here, or flame stick, or fire wand. You can always just randomize the names. Flip that guy. Another interesting thing
wand stick
is like you can scroll the screen while you have a projectile on the screen, and the projectiles are tied to the screen, not the air above the screen. So you can actually like slide your like shots upward.
Yeah, that's right. We actually worked out a couple of places where that could be useful. We'll curve the bullet action.
Pristine Neo. I gotta get this bag. And we gotta wait for this guy to spawn in.
Wait 64 frames.
And he never goes right. You have to go chase him down.
No, it doesn't.
Thunder for thunder.
Dumping items.
Good trade. So there's only a couple ways you can put yourself in a bad way in a 4-loop run, and that's running out of fire rods. Some of the later stages are extremely complicated when the monsters move quickly, have a lot of health, and you can't shoot them through walls. I'll go ahead and take one here. And you can start noticing that even though the fire rod goes through, it doesn't do full damage on the behind guy.
That's right. So the fireballs have 14 damage, but whenever they hit an enemy, the damage that the enemy took absorbed is removed from the fireball, so it gets weaker as it goes on. That's actually a really neat thing. It's not fully piercing, it's just remaining damage is going through.
And the Manticore is sped up a little. So I'm gonna try and kill him at the top and farm for whatever bag he might have. So we have to empty the bag before we get the drop, otherwise it'll give me something that can't go in the bag. The inventory slots.
Yeah, it's usually like 1 health refill.
Oif. Alright, a little too
It'll
many.
make a different sound too.
I'm gonna just burn some health. I don't know what it... Yeah, this is not optimal.
Can we burn health to speed up the game? I don't know.
Oh, try. Yeah, so even the Thunder Rod
Sticks.
The Thunder Stick here looks like it doesn't help. It does reduce their total, or their current health. This is another stage where you can get an Elven Mirror, which would really help for loops 2, 3, and 4. But I can kill the bushes in loop 2, so the Thunder Rod is still good here. But I just, you know, recover health on my own, so I don't need as many potions to have a speedy loop 2. Burn that. I've been doing this lately. Staying on this bottom row to get this guy. I don't know why I just used that fire rod. I think I just pushed right and A, and then my finger touched B, so now we're down a fire rod. That's cool. We're fine now. Gotta burn something.
So this stage, second time through, even the first time through, it was one of these stages where you're gonna need the fire rod or you need like a thunder and a holy to clear quickly. Otherwise, you gotta go through this whole maze of stuff to get all the kills you need. Huge time loss, hit the reset button type of stuff.
Alright, here's this bag refilling stage again. More potions.
Love refill stage.
More potions, thanks.
Accurate
Oh,
shooting too.
we did not get a mirror. What did we get?
Got the wealth amulet. Every time you take a step, you get 100 points. What do the points do?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Increase the score. There's not even like a high score thing you can't even put in your name at the end.
In some of my practice and D-Rust, I got the wealth amulet in early in the first loop. And I was like, oh man, high score run, here we go. You can get like 2 million points. We don't have any weapons for this one stage.
I imagine. High score run, you know, I don't know. Would it be interesting? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it would be limited. You can't get unlimited points. Well, I guess you could with the wealth amulet. You could walk extra, but
No.
so you would need to do a
that'd be
you
terrible.
would need points per minute.
There we go.
Run.
Points per minute.
Yeah. Give it to me. Okay. What do we got here? I consider this one a 1 and 4 because these stairs are so close to each other.
There are not additional lives. Currently, BT is capped out.
That's true.
Also, there's like 10 continues,
Yeah.
and the continues are what you see on the same stage, but the stage resets and your power-ups reset for the stage, but you keep your inventory and everything. So it's not one of those annoying game overs. Hey, all the time loss.
Let's just go to the last possible stairs. Alright, I saved my holy stick this many levels, just to use it in this stage here. Always be firing arrows from your butt. You just want to shoot the arrow right out of your butt.
Get the cool little aesthetic thing where Christine will kind of start leaning one direction before she pivots,
Yeah, so like,
just like Link does in the Overworld on Zelda 2.
while you are grid-based, you can cancel out of your current grid movement, but you can't rotate. You can only go back and forth. You can't like go up right or up left. Okay.
Which is theoretically good tech for fighting the Shogun if you're really skilled at that kind of movement.
Yeah, you get good mash rhythm. I guess I'm gonna start from the right and sweep left. So in chat, predict which stairs it'll be.
Also, this bottom right stair is a fake stair. It never can be the exit.
Yep, so only get it if you're trying to spawn more red ninjas to get to their bags. You have to be really pessimistic to take that stair. So you have to kill 4 red ninjas before they start dropping bags.
Yeah, I don't even know. The drop
This is a
mechanics of the stage
strange...
are kind of weird.
Yeah, this one stage is awkward with its drops.
I guess maybe it is linked to that stair that doesn't have an exit.
Yay! Alright, we didn't get any farm. But this is a good farm stage too, though. Still one shot on the gray ninjas.
Good. Currently at 8 HP on this loop, yeah.
We got nothing. We got garbage. Lots of it. Manticore, number 4. Alright, what do I want? I want to burn the stick. I'm gonna burn a pot. Check this, another pot.
Mash, mash, mash. Good mash. Yeah.
Ugh, we really are low on fire rods. That makes me very, very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's okay.
There aren't a lot of drop chances here.
No, and we're gonna use a lot of these health potions here. Yeah.
Well, that's good at least.
At least I'm really strong, so the game's kind of balanced in that sense. Like, there we go. We're in there.
Yeah.
Look at that drop.
Oh yeah. The mirror shield, the elven shield. So now projectiles will no longer damage Christine, but they will still put her into iframes, which is cool.
Yeah, we're made. This is gonna be really, really good. So yeah, these guys, the projectiles go faster, the monsters move faster. So as you want, you know, to go through the hard arcade-style loops here, you're gonna need some method to stay alive, and the Elven Mirror is really good. By loop 4, these guys will be hitting me with every throw. We got some fire sticks. We got a stunner. Ooh. Gotta,
Get a high HP ninja. Oh yeah.
I'll just take his loot if he's gonna be like that.
Ooh, hey, 2 fire rods.
I'm gonna use one. Can only go to 4 on this loop. I mean, you need to do some walking to keep that health up. Alright, it's the first time I used that trick. I was dead, but I used a health potion. How's that work?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Christine, she doesn't die instantly. She's got a death animation, and the health potion can recover her from it. They made a great game. Really fun mechanics.
You know, a really popular game that has a mechanic like that is Earthbound. I really like that game.
Oh, I love it. I've actually played the randomizer more than the original game, but that was so cool how the health rolls downward.
Alright, we gotta get really lucky here, otherwise we have to do a big bag cleanup.
Yep, because the ninja stunners won't be useful again for 20-something stages after this. And each one's gonna cost a little bit of a second to get rid of. Hey! Smash 'em. Health potions are good loot for the Shogun. That's the Arceus' ring again, but they don't stack. You just get one.
Castle number 2. We got 2 more castles to crush before final time. This is not...
2736, the second loop.
So, loop 3 is rough. The only item here that's helpful is that potion for the doggo stage. Because you have to, like, wiggle the dogs in order to shoot them, otherwise your arrow will come out ahead of where the dog is. So you really have to trick them. We'll be using that potion.
Yeah, they like to favor one side of you, right? Like, I don't remember which side it is right now, but...
Yeah, they kind of just grab onto your leg.
Like, wiggle opposite.
I might just get the extra item in the stage 1 here. It's just right here in this bush. Yeah. And then I'll burn the ninja stunners. Give myself a clean start here.
Yeah, you'll get plenty of those. You don't want to hang on to those for 20 stages.
Ugh, they're so fast.
Whoa, that dog's fast.
Oh, and the ogres take 2. The orcs take 2. I don't know if I have another weapon upgrade left. I think I have maximum length though. Okay, so this is just kind of
These
absurd.
would take 2 even if at maximum strength, I think. I think those are 13 HP. Orcos.
Okay, there we go. We just leave those 3 down there.
Oh, now they're figured out. Oh no, it's so close.
Run, Christine! You don't need this in your life. That's good. That's a good way to burn an item for cheap. Okay, fire rod time. Let's go. Oh! Can't let that flying wizard. What is this guy? Flying orc? Wizard? I don't know what he is.
Yeah, that's Orko from He-Man.
Yeah. Okay, so normally, if I had 3 holy sticks in a first loop, it wouldn't be so great. But now I'm all about it. Holy sticks do unlimited damage to the things that can hurt.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan will be for that. I'm like a spectator myself.
Yeah. Yeah, Unos having the RGB mod doesn't play the second loop very much.
Yeah, I gotta get the unmodded toaster out to play it. That's just a lot of work. It takes like 30 seconds.
Oof. So
kind of time.
That's a whole Orchestra cutscene. All right.
I know.
Where's Holy Stick 1?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter that they've
Blobos.
Upgraded. Like, these skeletons don't have a ranged attack. And, you know, the Holy Rod will always just wax them. There's like a couple faster ways to do this stage for 1 loop. This is a really consistent 4-loop delivery.
Yeah, going through, like, trying to go through with a fine-tooth comb on some of these stages in the first loop to really optimize. I mean, there's a lot of very... Like, using items takes time, so it actually really cuts into the idea, the time save you might think is there. And, So, and of course, then the percentage of runs that actually get the items that you need to do it are pretty low. Oh, this is where it becomes a bit tricky, right?
Yeah, these guys were just jerks. I'll wait for him to come over here, I guess. I'll try and get lucky here. Yeah. If that guy got away, I would have used my Thunder Rod, finished him off. That's like a loop 4 strategy. But yeah, so when you're going for like the one loop PB, anyone out there who wants to try this game, you'll start to notice that even the position of your items in inventory will impact your time. Just scrolling over to them and using them. So you kind of, you know, mentally prepare how you consume the left item and they all shift to the right. If you like how they're positioned, you want to use an item, just wrap and use the right hand item, and then everything on the left will stay where it is. I'm getting good movement out of these skeletons today. That Keese. Save a holy stick for here. And we got a Thunder Rod.
Thunder.
That didn't damage them because they weren't done flashing yet. I was just burning the Thunder Rod. The damage doesn't matter.
No, these are, I think, 13 HP goblins right now, at most. You just can't tell, like, just by looking at some are high HP and some are lower HP. If they were high HP, they'd be 13. If they were lower HP, they'd be like 8, 7.
But yeah, this is like a validated 100% run. So we have all 3 treasures, and we're going to do all 4 loops.
Yeah.
So I do this stage the same way every time because the monster movement is vaguely based off of the Christine movement. And so flyers, you want them to be in a position to be hit by arrows, because arrows can't go through walls. The fire rod can, but I'm trying to put them in a predictable place so I can just do the same thing every time. Like, this is a really clean up on this level. And I could use the holy stick here, and I think I will gamble it.
I do some trading.
Okay, but that's a good trade. Good trade. I'm all about it.
That's a nice inventory.
So watch how little the fire rod does here. Oh man, these guys are strong little.
Can't wait for the 4th loop.
I don't know why this is like level reminds me of like a sewer or something. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it's true.
These are like grubs, and you're trying to get to the middle through like a little spiral action. Oh no, I need to kill something. Get a manticore.
Fine. Colleen's eye.
7, 8. And 9, 10. 11. 12, 13. Okay. No, this is another place a Thunder Rod would actually help. You can zap that manticore. What do we got? Thunder Rod? Yeah, which we like those. Oh, double Thunder Rod. No, thank you. Although it is softening up those gobos at the top. Alright. What do we get? Nothing? Lots of it?
What is all this stuff? There's a something. There's a nothing.
Nothing in a pot. No weapons for this stage, and no holy sticks for the stage after this one, which is kind of sad. That's kind of fun to use the holy sticks in that one. So I have to go kill all of the slimes in the stage after this one. These holes are interesting. You can get away with taking no damage if you turn off of them. If you're moving clockwise around, you're moving counterclockwise around the hole, you're gonna take damage. Oh yeah, we gotta go this way first. I remember how to do this stage. There's a guy over here. There's a guy here. Nope, not yet. Can I get away with this one? Yeah, that's the key dropper. Oh, thank goodness. These guys are like the doggos, they stay on you. You're able to drop them. Make short work of them. Okay. You can walk out of bounds if you do it on the first... If you buffer your entrance into any level. But now it takes 2 shots for the slime guys instead of 1.
Did the first one, I just
Yeah, it's
blanked. Did the first fireball clear through, but then the second one it didn't finish?
Yeah.
That's where we're at, yeah.
I feel like a little bit later. This is nothing. It's already full, so...
Nothing.
We can use a stick here, or we can ignore these guys. And now we'll just ignore them, since I can...
A lot tougher to ignore. Oh.
Since I have a lot of damage right now. Come loop 4, I'm probably gonna want to kill those guys and not try and trade the stick up.
This game is super cool. You should definitely play it. It's really easy to get into. It's
like...
just a lot of fun, like, right out of the box.
They do give you 10 continues. And when you continue, you get to keep your active fire rod, but the stage resets, so all the monsters come back and all that fun jazz. So it's a little forgiving.
Very forgiving. It's like one of those games that just, you know, kind of, you beat it on the first playthrough probably, maybe even in like an hour and a half. But I guess not if you do all 4 loops, but...
Oh man, if you don't have items going into stage 29 or 30 though... Ooh, first exit. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alright, this is the burn your last holy stick stage. Yeah, look how tough these slimes are now.
Shot him.
You actually have to play the game. Challenge mode. I've just been doing this so the bags are easier to grab. So those guys will get pretty squirrely. There's a stunner. Alright. 1 and 7. And... Oh, never. Never lucky. Oh, no.
Oh no. they're fast now. And it just overall, it just really changes so much because, like you were saying, the enemies move based on where Christine is, where she's going, and so yeah, when they're a lot slower, they just don't get in your way as much, and you know, when they speed up, you got ogres hunting you down preemptively.
Yeah, they're on you.
Right.
You thought you had an extra second? This is not a stair, right? I already tried that one. Gotta go here. Oh no, where's it gonna be?
You're heading the right way.
Predictions in chat.
You gonna skip the ogre alley? Nope, right through. A little bit of, yep.
No, we'll never know what was in his bag. It's okay, I was full. I was full when I killed him.
Said second last column.
Okay, 3 stunners, 2 fire rods, 2 potions. Not the balance I'm looking for. The twerking worms.
Doing well against the twerking worm though. Not messing up your kill speed really.
Nice, so fast.
Okay, yep. Yeah. Gotta back out of the alleyway.
So it's interesting in the cutting room floor for this game, you can see that the Mr. the Fang and possibly the Manticore had sideways sprites, but they never get used. So they can only go up and down in the programming. But like there was a 4-directional Manticore and a 4-directional Master the Fang planned, but instead you fight them up and down. Okay, come on. There's our key. So we have a good health restore here with the Archistus ring on. That guy has no health for some reason. Always just 1 hit.
Yeah. He's a weirdo. Yeah. I think there's just, I don't know, when I try to categorize all the enemies, it's like there's the weirdo, like, super weak paper ninja.
Paper ninja. So when I'm using that ninja stunner, I'm trying to get that guy, that blue guy, in a killable spot. Not that it really matters with the mirror. These guys are pretty much... They'll always stop to throw at you if they can. Oh, looks like we got a big one. Oh, he's a big guy. He's a big boy. Man, I gotta use the fire rod in this level, but I don't want to run out.
You could always delay exiting level 30 until you get another fire rod, because there's a lot of looting to do if you want to in 30. Oh yeah, it's getting hairy. Love it. Oh, the stage is so much fun. Oh yep, yep. Time to dance. Time to do butt arrows, butt fireballs.
Ah, ah. I'm gonna take this refill square.
Time for the refill. Yep. Strategic move to the refill. You only get to no. You can use it more than once, right?
Only once per game over.
Only once. Okay. Per game. Oh really? Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we got a fire rod. Jeez. This game actually caused me to stop playing video games and stop streaming. The way that I mash for this game only, it's extremely painful for my elbow, but you gotta get that damage out there.
Oh, really?
This guy will throw, but then we can do a delayed stun there. So we have
Late stun's good because they come unstunned
yeah.
in a spot where they'll go up the wall instead of chasing you.
That's not
Oh.
bad.
Ooh. The Shogun never really gets any harder because he's kind of as hard as he gets first loop. I don't even know if he gets much faster.
He really doesn't. I don't feel. That's loop 3. Let's watch the third castle crumble. Alright, 2 stunners and a fire rod. I mean, we might be fire rodding the doggos. They won't get hurt. They'll just go fetch it and they'll go away for another Arkista's ring run one day. But now you hold him down for 30 seconds, take a little nap, and then you're done.
What are we drinking?
It's called Bright Vault, which is
It looks like it has a power icon on it.
so it's actually Maximum Tree stole it from her work fridge, like with permission. But it's like a custom energy drink for her like company that works in the same building as her. You have the key? I have the key. I was like, I want to try one. So she brought me one. And it's good. It's like take a Red Bull in more of a Sour Patch Kid direction.
Okay. I had one of those things.
Yeah. What are we doing? Alright, we're doing doggos. I'm scared.
Doggos. Okay. Oh, whoop. Well, they only have 13 HP. So if you didn't use the fire rod, they take 2 hits every time, but fire rod they only take 1 hit. That's good.
But they always stack up. So you gotta fire twice in the same tile, but the dogs themselves, you're always getting a kill every time you shoot.
Yeah.
That guy got away.
Oh, yeah, the stack's not going to amount to anything.
That orc got away. You see that?
12 HP.
You see that?
Oh yeah, yeah. This is the thing that on pretty much every loop you want to avoid, but we're obviously a little more easier to do in the first loop because they don't run so fast. But yeah, a lot of the movements we do are to avoid having things like this happen.
There was nothing in that bag, don't worry. Used the items in the wrong order. And killed the guy before I used the item. But I wasn't really fishing. I'm kind of comfortable with this item set. I'm gonna pull this bat down. This guy's gonna go up. And then we're gonna have to kill the key dropper down here.
Yeah, for speed of fire rods.
I'm
nice
pretty
here,
sure
but
we're double ultimate, so I'm not gonna pick up these known attack modifiers.
it is. I mean, how many times have you gotten to the end and not been double ultimate?
I wouldn't know. I would just always assume.
Yeah.
That's because there's so many, like, guaranteed weapon drops per loop. Like 6, maybe?
Yeah, and then you can still get them randomly as well, which
Yeah. And
is
then,
always nice.
like, if I'm full on lives, I don't think the game will drop a life. And I have the mirror and the amulet, so I don't think I can drop those. So I'm just gonna get more fire rods per loop on average.
You know what'd be fun? Oh yeah, this is gonna be totally different on this loop. Oh, what are you doing? Wiggle! Out-twerk him! Oh my god. Going through the health potions.
Well, that was a thunder potion of redemption also. That's
Can't
another
out-twerk you.
good spot to have one. I have to use a flame rod in loop 4 of this screen. Otherwise that diagonal guy gets all of my business. I should spawn this guy. I don't really need anything, but I'll fish the squid.
Wouldn't it be funny if having a full inventory, when you have full inventory, you kill an enemy and it puts a drop on the ground. That drop, even if you clear out your inventory spaces, it won't be something that can go in those spaces. Now, how funny would it be if that like increased your odds of getting power, like damage or range power-ups?
Yeah.
You didn't know that. We haven't done like analysis of the drop rates or anything like that.
And I'm back.
Just plowing through stuff.
Whoa, I missed him. Alright, yeah. Everything here takes multiple hits. That bat took a couple hits. Gotta kill this bat with a couple hits. Right. It's dead.
Yep, 13 HP bat, 20 HP Skello.
A lot of buffered movements you can do in this game too, so if you're in between tiles, you can buffer the next tile movement, like Zelda 2 Overworld.
Oh yeah. Oh, your drop is... I wonder if you could get that on the right side of the screen. It's amazing.
I've always wondered that.
I don't think I've ever seen that in like a first loop. Maybe I'm just never looking at the right side of the screen. Tunnel vision.
I think it just made the 1-up sound, but didn't give me one. Maybe you can still get 1-ups when you're full.
Could you make the one? I can't hear, so could you make the 1-up sound with your mouth?
Oh yeah, it goes.
Okay.
Chad knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What is this? Alright, I might dump a holy stick on the shadow monsters.
Doing that a little bit early does get the pixie thing spawned in sooner.
Yeah, so if you have a plan, but I don't have a plan for when those pixies start doing whatever they want. I can't
remember what the plan is either.
I don't want them to spawn early. I don't know what to do with them. They're fast and they're irritating. We got our dung beetle toilet. I'm just gonna go down here and then group them all up.
Bring them up, yep.
Yeah, this is probably
Game
faster.
could use like an AoE like grenade item you lob over a wall. That'd be great.
Yeah, we just have the RPG fire rod. Fires 1 grenade per cast. Ugh! Oh, I accidentally used a fire rod. Oh well, I got it back.
Oh.
Alright.
Full speed
probably pretty good.
40 HP on this.
Count it!
Yeah. Nice. I didn't hear BT's impression because he got a 1-up at the same time.
Exclamation point dance from me. Alright, what's this? Well, that was interesting. I just saw a very, very subtle thing, which may answer some technical questions in like 4 or 5 years. So when I hit the exit stairs on the Manticore level, I was only missing my cape of health, and when I spawned into this level, it instantly filled my cape health. So it delayed refilling me until I got control of Christine in this level.
Interesting.
But I didn't move yet.
Right. So it just hadn't counted the step until you're in the next level.
Yeah.
Or further down the
or it is a step.
The program order.
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, or it is an entire step onto itself, maybe.
These guys take 2.
We could go to the tape and count your steps, that'd be pretty easy. Stop the run right now.
Alright, got the right one. Alright, whatever. Get off me.
One of those other whatever. I'm not playing the game. I don't have to care.
I killed him anyway. Got enough of his business. So yeah, while there is buffered movement, it will also buffer while you're like choosing your items. Can you describe that a little bit? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Actually.
Yeah, so if you're like holding a direction when you push B, it will slide your cursor over. But then you also won't have control of anything until you let go of the cursor or B.
Yes. Yeah, there's no like auto repeating of directions or anything like that.
So those skellies take 2 fire rod hits on this level, even unblocked. Alright, what do I need to do here? I need to use the thunder rod. Get all these bags.
It needs to be 13 HP, so ultimate arrow plus thunder gets the kill.
Okay.
Fresh, double hit.
And we're gonna cycle the stick. These guys are fast.
Yeah.
They're right here.
Subtle things like BT pushing the drop toward the keyhole, the key location. Kind of things that you do, like kind of obvious to a speedrunner. But yeah, those are little things like that. And like BT was saying with the menu, you know, sometimes you'll wait till you do a different direction so that when you pop the menu open, you're already buffering the input that you're using. Because the menu's kind of fast. So you could be burning frames by doing opposite.
The menu will go as fast as you want your menu to go, but it has a minimum, like cast speed on the item. Like a thunder rod or something. This level's absurd. With all the health of these bats. They're gonna be in positions I'm not used to. Yep. Try to get down here quickly. Go ahead and just have a little drink. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, or Group 4. Where is the stairs? Group 2, or 3, or 4.
I think Group 2.
Oof.
Ooh.
I noticed a weird thing. So the bats, they won't go off screen. So they'll get stuck in that corner if you kite them up there.
I think I posted a video, and I definitely recorded one where I had a bat like stuck in a corner, like doing weird, like oval movements. It's great.
Oh, who said last possible stair? Congratulations in chat. All right,
DW said Count Chocula.
Last useful holy stick, right?
Yep, last holy stick, and you have just the once. That's great, and you'll never see another one. I promise.
Never. Nope. Last time it'll possibly drop.
It's also the first stage where the Ninja Stunner will drop, by the way.
Yeah, and it almost always does, but this time it won't. Are they even worth stunning anymore? Alright, get me out of here. The name of this stage on mine splits is Exit, please? Oh, yeah! Some good mash.
Rapid fire. You're dead. You're alive!
Alright, I'll just go.
Going straight for the nearest one.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Alright, left or right, left or right, left or right.
Left.
Left or right, left or right. I'm committed on left now.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got 2 X's over here. Higher percentage.
No, no. Is it Ogre Stairs?
Oh no, you didn't. You already went down the 2.
Alright, we'll just take this as an excuse to, like, farm items. Ooh. Never lucky.
Perfect. Nailed it. Always. Yes, even on the final loop, these only have 12 HP, I guess.
Alright, I think we're set. That's a good item collection. Twerking worms. A Twerking Manticore.
Great thing is the spine attack, the little needle attack, doesn't actually damage.
Yeah, it's a projectile, fortunately. It will damage you if you don't have an elven mirror. I like to use a stunner in this stage. Yeah, we didn't want to stun that last guy to spawn in. Otherwise, it would make the exit difficult. We just have this one last guy to deal with, and he has no health. Meep. Meep. Alright, we just got to use our items. Don't need a fire rod here. Stunner is good. I'm just gonna make sure our enemies spawn in, so we take those bags. No matter what's inside, we need to clear the space for the monsters. Ah! Alright. We're fine.
Yeah, the drops take so long to disappear that it's not worth trying to leave them behind and even cross the entire stage, wait for them to disappear. It won't happen in time.
Last stunner. I don't know when this guy will die. Got a stunner back. Low-key super good. Alright, we have to use the fire rod. And...
Fire rod for all our mini stages.
It's a holy stick! It's a thunder stick. And...
Soften them up! 2 HP down! 126 to go.
Oh, they all had 1 hit left. That's the tough ninja.
That's Beef boy. Nice.
We're rewarded with a fire rod that we'll never use.
More fire rods.
Where are you guys going? What? What is this?
You're creating more.
Oh no. Like, it's my dream to like not die in this stage for just one loop. One loop 4. Ugh. One of these has a key. It was that one.
Yep.
Alright, we're good. This is a great item set.
By the way, the score 1,269,000. Nice.
Never lucky. Soften that one up a little bit.
Getting some steps in.
Ooh, that's a good exit.
Easy that. Yeah, that.
Alright. Yeah, time is just right around the corner here. Gonna kill the Shogun one last time.
Oh, even had the health potion. Keep it clean. Nice.
Good run, good run. Alright. As soon as that castle starts shaking, we're gonna stop the timer. Stop. How'd we do? Was it good?
It's good. Sub-hour.
Sub-hour! Stick.
59.
Alright. Yeah, give us a few seconds
11.
here. 59:11. That's good. That's like 2.5 above average for my splits. 54 something is world record, and 52 looks totally possible. This game has a lot of way to go, but it's really that 1 in a bajillion, like 1 in 14 million run to get all those exit stairs.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like thanks for helping me save Arceus' ring.
That's the
It'd be interesting to
screen.
like come with a percentile. Yeah. Wait, does it brings up the inventory too, right? Yeah, here we are.
Yeah.
I mean, no surprise there. Ultimate bow and arrow, elf mirror, wealth amulet, Arceus' ring, got all the stuff. So that's cool. Great game. Everybody should go out and play this game because it's very easy to play.
Yeah, and it's
And
what year was this?
great replay value.
Like 85?
Like 90, 89.
Oh, 89? Okay.
It's 89 or 90. It's but great replay value because the drops just kind of change. I like games like this where you kind of have like a simple game where then the random elements of it just kind of change it a lot, like which drops you get. It's like a very miniature Binding of Isaac.
Yeah, and this is actually a kill screen. No buttons do anything. This is it. There's no music. You're just done. That's how you know you've won. all 4 loops. Oh yeah, Ninja Stunner, Fire Wand, Holy Stick, and Thunder Rod? Or is it Thunder Stick? Oh, I should have had one of each for the kill screen here.
Wand. It's a wand.
That Thunder's a wand? Okay.
Yep, Thunder's also a wand.
Okay, well, then thank you so much, first off, Best of NES team for featuring Arquistas Ring here, and thanks Yunos for commenting with me. Our next up we have Mr. PUBG with Tom Sawyer, any percent. Should be a really good block coming up. Keep it real and finish out this marathon, some positivity. I hope everyone's having a good weekend out there. Hope you're having a good weekend, Mr. Yunos.
I am, thanks.
Good.
Back at you.
Good.
Alright, everyone. Good evening. This is Anthole here, joined by my good buddy Cakes.
Hello.
And we're going to be watching and doing commentary for Mr. PUBG, playing a top 670 NES game, The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. We'll give him the go-ahead here in just a minute, but want to say anything before we give him the green light, Colin?
Yeah, well, we are going to be playing the US version of this game. There is one slight little difference, and we'll point that out when we start out. But yeah, this is a kind of fun game. It was in the Big 20 number 4. That's when I learned and played it.
Yep.
I think the same for most people, and yeah, it's not a good game, but it's a very fun game.
Yeah. I'll give Pup the go-ahead now, and he will get started. And we will get started when he gets started. Alright, I'll count him down.
Yeah, so actually, we'll get the countdown here. Okay, yeah, Pup's got the countdown coming up.
Alright, good luck, Pup. So off we go. The way this game starts out, Tom Sawyer is in a classroom. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. So Tom Sawyer's in class and he falls asleep because it's boring. And he has a dream. His controller not working? Oh, no worries, Pup. Alright. There we go, off we go.
Alright, here we are.
So he's in class, he falls asleep. because class is boring him, and he has a dream about Becky being kidnapped by Injun Joe. It was written in a different time, folks. It's sad. But the game itself is, I don't think there's much in the way of RNG. A lot of the enemy movements and patterns are set. You want to talk about this stage a little, Colin?
Yeah, this stage, this is actually the 5th stage in the game. Oh no, the guys with the guns don't shoot at you. Those ones you have to jump over. The regular guys will always jump when you approach them. The sword guys, when they get close enough, they'll jump. But the gun guys, if you throw a rock at them, they'll shoot. And you just gotta jump right over them. They'll keep going. Or hit them with a rock. I think you can throw up a rock. Oh,
Yeah.
oh no. That controller, yeah.
That
You know that
face
one.
Pup made. That's just this game in a nutshell. It is a tough game.
Yeah.
It would be a much better game, I think, if it wasn't one hit KO. Like,
Yeah, give you 2 hits.
at least 2 hits.
But yeah, so actually the first stage in this is actually going to be the second stage that we're going to see, and it's an auto scroller, pretty long auto scroller. So I guess the thought was they didn't want the game to start off with an auto scroller because you see that, and you might be thinking one game if you like that type or if you don't, and the rest of the game is completely different. So they wanted to make that the second level, and they put this one as the first, which, since it's the 5th level in the game, it's a much harder level than the one you're not doing first. So, yeah, they give you a tough stage to start off with here.
Yeah.
But we made it to the boss.
Yep. Pup fighting the bosses. The bosses in this game are pretty simplistic. This one is no different. He almost got hit, but beat it. And the screen freezes always makes me think the game froze when I'm watching it.
So we see Pup moving around a little bit. You can you cannot, if you don't touch the remote, or the controller. I sound like my dad. Where's the remote? If you don't touch the controller, you'll go straight, and you'll go right on the side of the logs, right on the side of the jumping fish. I think even these, like right when these blocks come is when you have to finally start moving. But you just have a straight path right through the front.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you play the Japanese version, this is the first stage. I actually had no idea there was a difference until Buddy Whitehead let us know. He was messing around with the Japanese versions, trying to see if there was something quicker to be done on one of the sides. He said, hey, these are in a different order.
Yeah.
Pretty neat to know.
And honestly, if this started the game, it makes more sense thematically.
Yeah, it fits with the story and the levels.
Yeah. But like, it's not a fun stage. It's very tedious, and I know that checkpoints. I don't even know if there are checkpoints.
Yeah, there's one
like
about halfway through.
Halfway through, yeah. But it's a long stage, and I think it takes up probably a good chunk of the stage. Pup picks up a little invulnerability power up there, the little heart. Not really something useful on this stage because everything just kind of gets killed in one hit anyways, except for the boss.
And it's always going to be the first bird, these like birds that come in that you shoot, is going to drop that heart.
Yeah.
And they all drop slingshots, which is a different weapon. It's not bad on this one, it gives you more range, but on other stages it can not be beneficial because your shots don't drop out of the air.
Yeah, the shots, if you get the slingshot on the platforming stages, it shoots straight forward and prevents you from doing a lot of the more like intricate, like planned shots.
Yeah. Any enemy below you, like you can't shoot from far away because it never drops down to them, it just shoots right over them.
Yeah. Not very helpful in the long run. If you
But
go
yeah,
in
you can
that
see this is a
whirlpool-
long stage. Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. I was just gonna say, if you go in that whirlpool like in Link to the Past, it takes you to a better game.
No, it takes you back. It's a wrong warp to the start of the level. It's not a great wrong warp.
One of those reverse wrong warps.
Yeah. It's a
Avoid
death
at
warp
all
to
costs.
where you respawn.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
if you got this as a kid, or if you rented this, or if you saw this, you usually only see the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Let's say you some reason liked this. This isn't the rest of the game. I feel like I'd be, oh no,
Oh no!
Oh, he was holding up, and it looked like, oh, he's got a bit of a.
Oh no, he game overed, so he has to go all the way back to the beginning of stage 2.
Yeah.
Looks like his controller might have got stuck on the right input and
Got uprighted. Yes, so he said in chat.
Yep. But
My
at
Super
least
Nintendo controller is bad like that now.
at least now we get to see the pixel. You stay here and you avoid all the stuff in the beginning. It's gonna move to avoid those little platforms. I want to know where in the Mississippi River this is, where like birds are attacking you and you have to jump over land bridges. Oh, Pup has to hold up in order for it to not go to the right. That sucks.
Oh, ooh, that's an unfortunate controller.
Yeah.
It's holding up and then it went to the right. Oh, I see, yeah.
That's alright though, like,
Thank you, BTs in chat. That's awesome.
yeah.
See, we'll shoot that bird. Hey, look, a heart, just like last time.
Oh, what do you know? Who would have thought that?
Yeah, I know for those, if you just hit jump, I think you stay in the same spot. But I think you have to hold up to move. But yeah, it seems like one of those controllers where the up button, if it's not dead center on up, you're going left or right, you know?
Yep. Yep.
The consequences of playing with 40-year-old hardware.
Or, you know, hardware that your younger sibling threw in a bowl of cereal because they got mad at Animaniacs.
Yeah.
Not speaking from personal experience at all.
I understand perfectly getting mad at Animaniacs. Also, our Tiny Toon Adventures in the Big 20 number 4. We got
Oh, yeah.
keeping it in the BT4. Yeah, now we're coming up to these. The guys on the sides here are going to be shooting at us.
Yep.
But a nice way they come on screen. If you're up at the very top of the screen, like Pup is now holding up, and you jump over these, they'll shoot at the exact same rate that you're jumping. As soon as you come on screen, he'll jump and shoot, and a bullet will go under you. That's why he's holding up an A, and yeah, I guess when he was holding up, he got an upright input, so let's... Alright, one more.
Alright, nice.
Oh, there we go.
Now we're gonna fight the alligator. It's an alligator because it's in North America. It's a different species than a crocodile.
Crikey. Go Gators.
Go Gators.
Not this gator.
Not this gator. This gator wants to go down.
Yeah, it is. Its mouth is really hard to hit because you can hit its like front teeth. So you got to get it like through its teeth, but it's also moving back and forth. So you got to almost put like a curve shot into it. No real threat of dying as long as you hold up the water. Like this waterfalls can't push you back off the screen.
Okay, stage 3. He beat the croc. So again, enemy movement pretty locked in. If you've played through it, you know where the enemies are going to spawn. You know how they're going to move. I think on this stage, Pup's going to get picked up by a bird. I believe that was the...
Oh, yeah,
Not... Oh, he got it. Okay.
Wait, he got hit, and then before he
Yeah.
died, the bird picked him
The
up?
bird picks him up. Yep, I remember that.
Oh. Now this
Not-
part's where you gotta
Not
kind of
that
slow
one,
down.
though.
But yeah, as you in the first part, you saw like the little flies. They'll, as long as you hold forward and don't stop, they will go right over you every time.
Yeah,
But yeah, in this
thankfully-
section, you got to do a little extra jumping.
Yeah, thankfully that was right on a checkpoint, so he's good.
Yeah, that's right where the checkpoint is, right where the bird drops you off.
Now you got the tree monkeys. You just want to keep moving on this part. If you,
Yeah, stay on the
stop, they start messing you up. And here's the boss. They like become Voltron monkeys and turn into Harambe.
Yeah, I don't. Oh my god, I forgot Harambe. And now he's gonna blink a few times. You can jump up and shoot him. You can get him like as soon as he's done blinking, and before he can attack. But he's gonna shoot something out now, and yeah, it's gonna fall. But thankfully we got him. Yeah, I didn't read the book, but did they have Voltron Monkey?
Yeah, that's where Voltron came from. Was
snap.
Mark Twain created Voltron.
Then why don't we get to read that in high school? Anyway, now we're in the castle.
The haunted castle.
Another pretty straightforward stage. Those bats can drop at really bad times. And sometimes the chandeliers will drop fire. But it just does it whenever it wants to.
Yeah, this stage is where things start to get a little dicey, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a couple of like mid-bosses in this level. Like the first skeleton we saw, not bad, just have to crouch.
Yeah.
This witch isn't too bad, you can just sit behind it and... Yeah, as long as you hit it right when it's done blinking, that's gonna get you...
This is a game where you actually, if you don't keep moving, you get punished. Like,
yeah.
The longer you take in a stage, the more erratic the enemies become. Let's see if Pup can get the quick kill on this. There's a set amount of hits. And did he get it?
Yeah,
nice.
Let's go. Very nice.
So if you don't get that, you have to wait for a little like creature to spawn. And then there's like an animation you have to sit through, but if you get the hits just right on the timing, you can beat it before it does that animation. So very, very nicely done.
Yeah, that window is super tight. So like, yeah, that was awesome. Really good job. And yeah, when you don't get that, like this little gremlin comes out, this imp or something starts flying around in like a eights pattern, you know, and takes up the whole screen. But yeah, this part has another part where it's a little more random. There's a few all the stars won't hit you if you're holding right, but these dragons, the ones that come out and shoot fire right at your face, those ones come out at the same times, but these ones that are dropping out of the sky can change. So sometimes they can just come right on, like drop right on your head like that.
Yeah. Pup just keeps moving. Now he's gonna fight this dude on a cloud.
Pretty easy. He just can't hit you if you stand in the corner here.
Yep. Very safe spot. More stars falling, and we're gonna be getting on a balloon. But wait. Now it's Gradius.
Dun 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 dun. So now we gotta fight a blimp. We're crossing over to Little Nemo territory. But yeah, you find a good spot on the screen right here, and you can get the turrets before they shoot, and these little sliding guns that are coming by.
Yeah, 1850s, mid-century 1800s, definitely well known for their blimps with turrets on them.
Yeah, this is like, it's so perfect spot to sit here.
Yep.
This enemy is dangerous. That engine, if you touch that engine that's blowing up, it will kill you.
Yes.
Alright, we're on the last level.
This one there's no checkpoint.
No.
So if you die at any time, you go back to the beginning, whether it's right there at the beginning like that, or at the end on the last boss. It's a gauntlet, and I know there's been a lot of frustrated speedrunners who learned this game and got to this level and just were very ready to not do this stage again.
Yeah, so these spikes, you saw them in the first time you went, they fell, and then the second time you went, they fell differently. So most of the time, you can do well in this stage by holding right. if the game says, hey, yeah, you can just get through. Like here with these spikes, sometimes they'll drop one off that ceiling right over the crab, so you have no choice but to jump and die. But this time the game said you're allowed. So now we're almost to the end. You have to drop off these platforms and then not touch any buttons, or you'll go sliding off into an enemy. We got a bunch of dragons.
Oh, just on the tip of the wing.
Yeah, I think there's 12 or some number of dragons that come out, and sometimes they'll just come and shoot and go back, or sometimes they'll cross all the way across and shoot from both sides.
Yeah,
And
that's
you never want to let
random,
one get past you.
the random pattern of the falling spikes that Kong was talking about.
Yeah. Oh, and not for nothing, I don't think we've explained it, but you don't have the greatest control over your jump in this game. If you jump forward and hold back, you're just kind of going to slow down a little bit. You're not going to really be able to direct yourself.
Yeah,
Or you can direct yourself, but not control yourself. Is that does that sound right?
Yeah. It's a little stiff, the controls. But, like, again, it's not the worst game you'll ever play on the NES. It's just a very unforgiving game, casually. Once you know the patterns and enemy movements and things, it's really not that bad of a game. But there's some times where you're just like, why are you doing that?
Oh, missed the jump. Yeah, you got to jump from
Yeah.
right on the corner of that platform there.
Yeah, platforms are not your friend in this game either, especially that part. There's a very particular jump after that dragon section that...
Yeah, that's the real final boss.
Whew. You have, like, a hair's chance to land on it.
Yeah, and it seems... I don't know if it's the shape of the Big Tom hitbox. And, but it just feels like when you jump off the edge of a platform, you just never feel confident that you're on the edge of the platform.
No.
You know? You're either gonna slip off or jump way too early.
Up getting through that ice cold section. Back to the dragon fight.
Make the jump nice. Alright, he does have a dragon behind him, so we just gotta watch out. Hopefully it shoots low. Oh, it's flying back across. Oh, that's so lucky it flew back across.
Alright,
So now he doesn't have to worry about it coming back.
Here's that jump. He made it. Alright, let's go. Now, time is on last hit of Joe here. You got the sad Nessie.
There it is.
The 3 feathers, GG.
There we got Happy
drop.
Nessie.
We
Where
got
is it?
Happy
There it
Nessie.
is. Happy Nessie.
GG, pup.
GG.
18 minutes, 6 seconds. Well done.
GG. Yeah, that's a really giant level, that last level. And it's a gauntlet, you know. But
Yeah.
GG, that's awesome. Well done.
Pup wanted to do a little sign to you all. So we're gonna give him the all clear. There he goes. Thank you, Pup, and thank you, Best of NES, for letting us come in and do some comms for this game that we definitely have a history with. Much love back to you, Pup. Any parting words, Colin?
Yeah, my first series like this game, we said before, like my first experience was the Big 20 number 4 back in 2016.
Crazy.
So, man, if this ain't like a throwback, you know, Thank you, Best of NES, for having us. Really appreciate it. And yeah, awesome job, pup.
Yeah. Super glad to be here, commentary for Pup, and glad to see Best of NES back in full swing.
Yeah.
Coming up next is, I believe, where Wolverine with
Yeah, Overswarm.
Overswarm. Yep.
Got a
So,
few games coming up. A little Overswarm block.
Yeah. So stay tuned, strap in. Got the closing blocks of Best of NES right here. Don't go anywhere.